Good morning, traders. Venderman here with FuturestraderElite. Hope everybody's been having a good morning so far. Maybe you did a little bit of pre-market prep trading, maybe not. Maybe you're just now sitting down and getting prepared for the day. Either way, here in a minute we'll hop into them charts. Well, we'll hop into them charts right now, actually. Let's see here. Top end of the chart. Still got a couple things I need to set up here on my end. Just a second. Let me know in chat if you made any moves in pre-market this morning. So, as you can see, we're sitting right down here under this yellow line is a liquidity shelf. We got our pre-market low here, and we got our 30-minute 50 EMA sitting inside this 4-hour zone right here. Really liking the way that looks right now. Make sure you let me know if you can hear me fine and can see everything. I think I need to adjust a 4-hour box on my chart real quick. Yep, I do. This one here. Yep. Excuse me. All right. So we're kind of oversold here on the 5-minute. And then, you know, the 1 and the 2. The 1, we just have to wait and see. The ATR is around 5. I want to see what they do when they open this up. You know, may they come down here and maybe tag this 30-minute 50 EMA real fast and then run this up, you know. Overnight lows down here in this 4-hour zone around 751. We got the 1-hour 50 EMA sitting on the golden pivot at 26,711. That's not too far away. Morning, Gore. Let's draw us a little trend here on the top side. Well, we have a visual of this on the chart. Bearish trend line. I need to move my bullish trend line, it looks like. You know, not looking real great at the moment on the 1-minute, you know. See, they just spiked down there and tagged that pre-market low. I would be interested to see if what they do here at the open. You know, they're going to smack into this 4-hour zone a little harder. Maybe tap at 30-minute 50 EMA and drive this up. You know, we put in new all-time highs in pre-market this morning. So, morning, Kim. So it's going to be something to see here. Oil's still teetering about where it was yesterday all day. I'm going to have to be careful of anything being dropped in the news, that's for sure. Don't forget to go and smash that like button today on the stream. Help push it out there further before we even get started. Like we got about 7-8 seconds in lag, and not too bad. I kind of like how they have this down here to the bottom side already, right here for the open, making me kind of wonder if they're gonna run this up at the open. I don't know if I'll be too quick to jump in it right at the open, or if I'm going to wait until after a 15-minute candle closes. You know, I just need to wait and see how the chart's unfolding. Once we get there, we got about 5 minutes or so, a little over, I think. I took a few little base hits this morning in pre-market myself. I was watching this leg down. It was getting close to this 50 EMA on the 15 minutes, so I played this leg right here. I wasn't in it heavy. I think I just had a couple maybe to get a pretty good base hit there, and then I had to leave. I just got back. When I left, we was still in this upward leg over here, and now we're in this downtrend here. So, excuse me. Hopefully we can have a real good trading day today, and maybe find some decent trades. I know it's been kind of slow for me because I've been waiting on particular setups. So I haven't been taking near as many trades. If they don't set up, I just say, well, I'm not going to trade. Otherwise, I feel like I'm forcing it. Like always, reboot link is in the beginning of the chat in case we lose the stream sometime this morning. All you have to do is scroll to the top of the chat, use that link, and that's where I'll be. Got about a minute and a half or something like that, and the ATR is up around 10, 11 for the open here. What's up, Jake? Just be careful here at the open in case they think they want to tackle the overnight low down here. And then that 60-minute 50 EMA is down there at the golden pivot. So if for some odd reason they decide to pull this back at the open, I'll be looking at both them levels, the overnight low at the bottom of this 4-hour box around 750, 751. And then I would be definitely looking at this golden pivot with the confluence of that 1-hour EMA there, 50 EMA. That's only if they try to bring it down there, though. Don't really know if they're going to try to pull that off. They're kind of at a base right here at this pre-market low, you know. They've had good luck holding that, so. We'll see. How about, well, market's open. Ooh-wee. And my chart was trying to freeze, so I'm definitely going to hold off for a second. They come down, look, they whip Wick that down and tag that 30-minute 50 EMA. Look at that. Wow. Uh-huh. Here we go. Shenanigans. I'm gonna put just gonna hold off here for a second, see what they got going on here. Not looking real good. I was gonna try to play the overnight low here, but they're putting a lot of pressure on this. Maybe I could go in small here. I'll put one there, just see what happens. Maybe they save it down here. What a crazy move. Come on, let's get this bounce out of here. Push this thing. It's time for you to bounce it and take it back to the high. Come on, push. I don't want to close out here too fast, you know, because they may try to build some structure down here. Maybe a small bear flag down here or something. Come on, push. Let's go. All the room in the world to expand back to the upside. Drained everything off really well. So this is more about, do they want to drive it on down some more, or do they want to, are they ready to bounce it here off this overnight low? I would probably hold it to that golden pivot and buy more down there, since I only have one. If for some reason they was able to extend it there. Seems like they're really trying to do something here, you know. We had put in that another all-time high in pre-market, so be nice to be able to get into the bottom of this where they want to pull this back to and ride it back. See if they're going to try to tackle them highs back, you know, pre-market high. Excuse me. If we can get a good enough push out of this area down here, then I'll let this ride and try to add to it if it goes my way. Maybe add to it and hopefully be able to get at least up to 3 or 4 more in a drive to the upside would be ideal. Add on any pullbacks if they decide to take this back up. Maybe they get this push down here to the golden pivot. Maybe not. Would have been a beautiful area to buy some more in though on that wick down there. Would have been beautiful. But I would prefer to get in down there at the golden pivot to add, you know, instead of whatever that just did. Now maybe we can find ourselves with a good push out of here maybe. Everything's lined up real good on the 1, 2, and 5 minute chart for the upside push. They might roam around a little bit to get there. Might not be V-shaped, but you know, they might get back up here to the other 4-hour zone there, maybe push there, consolidate, find another leg up. It's like the bears are fighting pretty hard. Like they want to push this down. Excuse me. Be patient enough here to see if we get our legs under us. This move to the downside would maybe make a little more sense this hard if the oil prices were like going up better than they are, but I don't know why they pushed it way down here this hard. Well, yeah, I mean, maybe to sweep the overnight low. I'm sorry. I said that earlier. We'll see. On, let's go. Push this thing. Push it. I'm gonna put my orders back in down there just in case they try to slam some kind of weird candle there and then push back up like they did this one over here. Maybe they smack it, push straight back in to the upside. Morning special K. Come on, give it to us. Smack that golden pivot fast. Just bam. Rip it back to the upside. ATR is up around 20, 22. The 1 minute. I'm staying small because I want to see how they react. Either I can add to my position if they want to take it down some more, or I can add to a winner if it wants to go my way and it tries to make this V shape or work its way back up. Then I can buy into the pullbacks. Between having that golden pivot there with the 1 hour 50 EMA, plus you got this 4 hour zone right here with a psychological number of 700 sitting in the middle of it. You know, there's a lot of confluence there that if they do want to drive down this way or wick out, they could smack this area, and they push it hard. Ideally, that's what I would like to see. Or they can just take my one that I have and try to tackle them highs. Fine with that, either way. Don't forget to smash that like button on the stream. Help push it out there on YouTube further. Help the community grow. Ideally, we need to get back above previous day close, which is up here at 774. At least I think that's what that line is. Yeah. Yep. No, it's not even updating. Yeah, that's what it is. Ideally, back above a 775 area. Really about 780. Break its structure on this wick back here on this red candle. We get back above that and they want to do some consolidating or something, we can kind of go from there. Like I said, there's plenty of room to expand on the 1, 2, and 5 minute right now. I don't see no reason why we don't at least get back to this 4 hour zone up here. You know, we got the 30 minute 50 EMA, the 1 minute 50 EMA, pre-market low, 4 hour zone. But we do need to get up here and close above this 775 area. Don't look like it's going to be this candle. Could be the next. This whole scenario set up right here, the hook is almost like an inversion long. Nice move to the downside. Consolidation, sort of like a bear flag. Goes on for a little while and then they just take it off. Just don't be fooled by all their little shenanigans that they're doing right now. Got about 15 seconds or so. They really need to push this and close it above this other green candle. That would be ideal for the trade. Otherwise, they might end up in some kind of consolidation pattern right here still. Let's go. Push. Put my order back in there just in case. You know, them and their whatever they're doing here. Playing games. It would not be out of the ordinary for, let's say, NQ to say, hey, we're going to smack that level with a hard candle and just push it straight back up. Oh, what a day. Already craziness. ATR still sitting at the same 2022. Just make sure you stay patient and disciplined. You know, because one bad trade can erase 10 good ones. That's why I'm sized down right now. I'm not looking to hit any home runs. I'm looking to hit some base hits and stack them up. Is anybody else long down out of this area down here? Or is everyone still waiting on their trade plan and hanging out on the sidelines? Kim said she's in it from down here. Gore's in it. Jake's in it. Nice, guys. Nice. So, you mean I'm not a loner? Kim's probably in it with 5 or 10 micros. Ain't you, Kim? You about to hit your go already? Killing it. What would be ideal here for us is for us to get above the 50 EMA here on the 1 minute. And look at Kim up 2,300. Ooh, funded. Nice. Congratulations, Kim. If we get above the 50 EMA here, and they can keep trying to grind this upside and keep it above the 50 EMA on the 1, maybe buy some pullbacks, add to the position gradually. Looking pretty good. That 1 minute's going to get a little hot, though, on the overbought side, so. Although we have a lot of room on the 2 and 5, that 1 minute can pull back somewhere, possibly here, and cool it off a little bit. Seven mini dip. Oh, man. Kim, how many micros did you have out of this area down here? Morning, Harris. I know I wanted more than one, but I wanted it to pick mine up down there a little lower if I was going to get in heavier. Nice, Kim. Kim had 20. Normally, I would have locked in up here at the 50 EMA with this one because I hate giving profits back. But we're going to wait it out and see. You know, we know that the 1 minute needed to pull back and cool off. The 2 and the 5 has plenty of room to expand to the upside. So, worst case scenario is we get this pullback on the 1. They pull us back to break even, which I try to never do, but I will right now because I still believe in the theory of buying more down here at the golden pivot. So I'll let it ride, you know, for now. What was I think we could have locked in about a base hit there, about $100 or so, up there at the 50 maybe. I didn't even pay attention to what we got up to on the P&L. Still have all that in balance there on the 1 minute. I'll go see if I can find some more anywhere else here. Uh, Jake, did you watch that video that I had sent to you? It shows in there. All you got to do is go back to where your connections are at, and you can configure all your prop firms inside your connections. And once you go in there, uh, you can only have one Rhythmic account hooked at a time on NinjaTrader, but you can have as many CQG like TradeEvade or any other prop firms. You can have absolute however many, but you can only have one Rhythmic account hooked at a time. So like if you had Rhythmic accounts with Bull and Ox and say Apex or anybody else who might have Rhythmic, you would only be able to hook one of those at a time to NinjaTrader. I use Rhythmic with Bull and Ox, so I make sure I use CQG with everything else. No, you can get TradeEvade accounts, CQG accounts at Apex, because I have Apex. All mine logged in at one time. You just got to make sure you choose the right one. Might have should have added to my position there maybe when it pulled back to the 50 EMA. Yeah, do you have Rhythmic with Apex as well, Jake? And so you probably can't hook Bull and Ox and Apex together on there at the same time. It's not going to work. Yeah. But like if you go back to, see, you can't get CQG with Bull and Ox. So that's why I chose them to be my Rhythmic. And you see CQG everywhere else. Beautiful. Beautiful trade out of the box. I mean, we ain't killing it with no 2300, Kim, but you know, we only got one micro. We're small time. I got to put me in an order up here. A stop. I'll put it on. No, you know what? Let's see here. I don't want to get much of this back because I'm actually in some fundage as well, so. Although I want to let it ride and see. Now, you know what? I'm going to, first red candle, I'm closing my position. Is what I'm going to do. Hold up. I'll sell right here if it can come up here and trigger it. That's going to come into the bottom side of the 15-minute 50 EMA and the 5-minute 50 EMA. Plus, we got a trend line. You should expect some rejection there, possibly. I'm closing right there. Or they push this down. Beautiful trade, guys. Beautiful. Guys and gals. Yeah, I had to close out. I don't know if I'm going to trust this area because the 1 minute's going to need to cool off a little bit. And that's a lot of confluence right there, you know. Previous day high, 5-minute 50 EMA, 15-minute 50 EMA. This yellow liquidity shelf here, I mean, and then the bearish trend line, there's just a lot going on right there. Maybe I should short it. Jake said, yellow 400-point micro go. Heck yeah. Harris said, potential rejection here, and then it's going up. Yeah, I don't, I agree with that. I think even if we get the rejection here, I don't think we're going to get what we would expect. We're still in a bullish trend, so don't expect these legs like this one back here. Not necessarily. You know, we might pull back here to, let's say, the pre-market low or the 30-minute 50 EMA and the 1-minute 50 are both right here at the bottom side of this imbalance we filled. So let me take that off. See, everything's piled up right here. So if they did reject, you might get that one hard candle there and then they save it. Looking like they want to keep pushing it though. We got a crossover of imbalance up here above the 4-hour zone on a 1-minute and 5-minute chart. So you could think around 850, 848, 850 could be. Oh, here we go. Might be a situation here to try to get long if they pull back down here inside this 4-hour zone. We'll see. Looking pretty good though. They're holding pretty good so far. Oh, thanks for the kind words, Kim. I have 2 computers, so I will have the 2. Okay. Good deal, Jake. Yeah, institutions do have to trade at the VWAP. VWAP. I don't know where it's at because it's not on my chart. Although it's usually about pretty close to wherever the 50 EMA is, from what it seems like. So sometimes anyway. Don't be fooled here. I would be cautious. You know, maybe we get a rejection up in here and get a decent little pullback for a long entry possibly. Oh yeah, we are at the orb high. I didn't realize that. So yeah, we could break out here. We could retest. The thing is, the 1, 2, and 5 are exhausted, so we'll see. I'm not getting long anywhere in this unless it comes back down here somewhere. That's going to be my trade plan. Got to find the pullback. I'm 100% with the fact they probably keep driving this up. I wouldn't be surprised to put in more all-time highs today, but I think we're going to see some cooling off here, maybe. If we don't, that's fine. I'll find another trade plan. So they filled these up. Now the question is, are we going to reject here? Because they need to pull them off a little bit. You see, they got that 9 EMA down here at this liquidity shelf around 817, though. They could just pull back to there. You got to remember, in this bullish trend, these pullbacks ain't much of nothing usually. Although that there be 20 points, so. Although that's still not. I mean, it's something, but you get a long leg, you're looking for more than 20 points to the downside, you know. What did we get in that leg? About 725 up here to over 120 points, and then they only want to pull back 20 points and still leave 100 on the table? No, I don't think so. Although we do have imbalance right here. Right around this area for right now, off the 5-minute chart. So if they pulled back to fill that on the 5, that would get us close to the 21 EMA down here is at 802. That'd be a decent pullback. Although right now they're tapping the top side of that 5-minute 50 EMA, which could be a retest of the 50 for a bounce. Probably somewhere close back to VWAP, trying to retest VWAP more than likely. Just depends on what you like to use, what you like to put on your chart. In the bullish uptrend, we don't quite get our exhaustion all the way to one side or the other sometimes. Like they might reject here, but instead of the 1 minute coming back down to the oversold area, they'll just maybe get down to the 50-yard line, maybe sweep it, curl back up. Been seeing a lot of that going on last week and a half or so. Either way, we're here to be in it to win it. So plan your trade and trade your plan. That's all you can do. I'm still liking this bottom of this box, not only because of that, but what if they swept out of the bottom of that? We got the pre-market low, the 1 minute 50, the 30-minute 50, 4-hour zone, prior 4 hours. I mean, there's just a lot going on here. So if they wanted to pull us back here for a long entry, it's a good possibility. Or they could say, you know what, we're not giving it to you. You can chase it right here. House needs some help hooking Apex to what is MK? I don't know what that is. Oh, what are they doing here? They're going to try to consolidate and bounce right here instead of come down anymore. Surely, that ain't something they would do. It ain't just the 5 minutes. See, the 15-minute 50's there too. So they're kind of like a retest to both of those. And they're sandwiched. So this might fan on out to the upside. So. Oh, Ninja Trader 8. So House, if you go to if you're in NinjaTrader 8, you go to Connections on the control panel. Are you on the control panel where you have New, Tools, Workspaces, Connections, Help, and Chat? All right, so go to Connections at the top. And when you click on Connections, in the bottom right corner, there's going to be a Configure button. You want to hit Configure. Okay, and once you hit Configure, you're going to want to scroll through this top here, Available, and pick NinjaTrader right there. You're going to click NinjaTrader and hit Add, and it's going to put NinjaTrader down here in this box. And then it's going to open this up over here, and you're going to want to change the connection name to whatever. Like say I have Apex in here, change it to Apex. And then you're going to take your username and password that Apex gave you and put them in there where those go. And then you'll have to pick simulation mode or something. Here, let me oops, I'm sorry, I did bar chart. I want to remove that. Go back to NinjaTrader, add. You're going to put your username in there, your password from Apex. You're going to change my NinjaTrader to Apex, and then you're going to leave this on simulation. You're just going to hit apply and OK. And then after you do that, you're going to go back into your connections, and Apex will be in the list, and you just click on it. Oh, oh, is Apex pick Apex? Oh, some things might have changed then. Well, yeah, Apex didn't used to be in that list. So you might want to go back to Apex's site and look whatever their how to connect thing is. But I can tell you, you say you don't have the configure. Are you on desktop? Yeah, that's what I was. Jake's walking you through it. He just did it. But there's something you got to choose. And I was trying to see where it was at on the control center. I don't remember what that's under. Have to pick multiples first. It's under something, and then you just got to check it. Yeah, yeah, that's it. Tool settings, multi-provider. Jake got it. All right. So they keep on trying to drive it. That's right. What's fresh, it's fresh in your mind because you just had to do it. I hadn't had to mess with half of that stuff in like a year. So I got to go back and search. Now that everything's hooked, all I got to do is hit connect. I'll have to go back and look though. I didn't, at one time, Apex wasn't in that list. All right, I need to get back on track here. No, I hear you, Jake. I was livid when I was first trying to hook all mine up because I know. I'm like, there ain't no way. How am I not getting this? He said to the moon. Yeah, yeah. It's going somewhere. That's right, for sure. Y'all don't get too excited. You can come back somewhere and visit us. You know, they left me at the train station on this move here when I was talking about it being double tapping into the 5 and the 15. I should have went long there, but I didn't. Yeah, it was for me too, Jake. But you'll be after a week of it, you already passed a big portion of it. I seen you threw that in there about your zip code. That's crazy. Some things are so finicky though when it comes to all this, like that one little detail. Yeah, Harris said decision point. Yeah, they need to do something for me to feel comfortable about it too, like say retest this area again. There's no reason not to think that if they come back down here though, that they might only retest the 50 and the 5 and 15 here that are together right under the 4-hour zone. Plus you got the 21 EMA in there with them right now. So if they got a push down there, it's a good possibility. Excuse me. We'll see what they got going on right here. On this pullback. Gotta remember, bullish trend. They might not give a whole lot back here. We'll see. They are overbought on the 1, 2, and 5 pretty good. So they tend to stay that way in the bullish trend though. It's hard to get them back to the oversold zone. So yeah, yeah. Harris said the orb high here. I feel like if they are going to test that, they're going to wick out lower though. Maybe not. They could just wick out and tap the top of the orb. But we have this imbalance here as well on the 5 minutes. So that's actually down here now, about like that. There's so much going on right there. Orb high, previous day high with them EMAs right there in a prior 4-hour zone. So what would be great is a hard candle down to the 50 on the 1 minute right here inside this imbalance zone. Retesting this over here. Gore's talking about the 50 EMA on a 30 minute down here. Ooh wee, wouldn't that be nice? I hope they do. For sure I would long that. I don't know if we'll get that though. Not at least not anytime soon. We could, but it seems like something that would happen later in the day or in the morning, you know. Not right now. We'll see. I like your idea there, Gore, though. I would like that. And then look at our 1-hour 50. It's coming up to the orb low. Could you imagine if they decide to pull this back and retest that? The confluence of what that would be if that's there together? All right. I need to fire up treadmill. Ooh wee. Look at Cat posted in a P&L. Ooh-wee, congrats, Cat. Over $3,200 in her funded account off that drive. Like a pro. Get my treadmill fired up. Maybe if I walk, I can think straight. Yeah, this is looking pretty good on this drive. I mean, probably could have held the position we have from down there and just been patient, you know, and bought the pullback like we was talking about doing. Gore, did you get out of that long? I know you took that long out of the bottom. Are you still riding? Gore's out. Great job, Gore. Nice trade. Well, I need to see some kind of pullback. If I don't get a decent pullback and I get in up here, then I'm gonna have to get in small and then gradually add to it if they want to keep the trend like that, you know. No way I'm buying several up here long and then it decides it wants to come back down here. So take this red line out of here. Yeah. Tagged overnight high. See if we're getting some kind of rejection here. You know, I'll put one end down, let's say. We got the previous day high, it looks like here. The 15-minute and the 1-minute 50 all right down in here. Maybe they want to punch down there real fast and push it back up. I'll take one there. Come on. ATRs, I hadn't even been paying attention to ATR, says it's down around 10 or 11. Looks like oil's been slowly creeping up a little bit, but it's still within range it's been in. Give me my $13. That's funny. I probably shouldn't have moved that in there yet. It's so tight. Watch them come back up here somewhere. A lot of confluence in that area. Also, a lot of room to expand to the downside too on the 2 and 5. Like it could come back down to this 30 by the pre-market low. If that's what they want to do. Oh, come on. You would almost have to think that if they tried to break below the 5 minute and 50 EMAs and the previous day high here, then it would turn into and closes below them hard. Possibility that we're going to make a bigger downside move here. Oops. I don't know where that was at. Put it right there. Could easily get that pull back into that 30, 50 EMA there. Around that pre-market low instead of 4-hour zone. Or it could be a sweep of these here and a push back up. Don't forget to smash that like button on the stream today if you're liking the stream. Helps push it out there further on YouTube. Hope everybody's doing well today. Green on the day, hopefully. I'm coming up on the 10:30 market time mark. Like it's all the pullback they want to give. I'm going to try to take this long out of here. Yeah, Harris said it looks like the Bears are trying to take. Yeah, they're trying. I don't know if they're going to get it. No, I really don't. They might. They might. Come on, push up there and tag them 5 for me. Drop that price down for me some. Come on, you can do it. Push. I'll get them other ones. Push it further down for me. Push. Come on, let's go. Push. What in the world? Push, 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 push. Beautiful trade. Beautiful. Push. Oh, man. What was that? So close. Looked like they hit it. Push, push, push. You know what? Move that up here somewhere. Go and put some protection in there on the downside. That way I'll at least be in the green if they do. come back and get me. Come on, let's go, let's go. Push. What are they gonna try to do? Stop me out before they push it? Mm-hmm. Figures. Ooh. All this confluence sitting here in this area is doing a really good job holding. So I was figuring, well, if they want to stop me out, I'll try it again. I don't know if I'll get 20 something like I did last time, but like that 15 sitting there on that previous day high, so well, let's go. Push it. Go, let's go, let's go. Where's that to the moon candle at right now? Why I'm holding 25 of these things. Go. Push. You can do it. Nice. Keep pushing. Now we should have some room to expand to the upside here. We'll close this candle here above the 50-yard line on this 1 minute here. It's trying to curl up and find some legs here. So momentum looks like it's trying to come in. All I got to do is bust out the top side of this chop, and we should be good for a drive. Bust out above that wick up there. Like they're coming after me again. They want to stop me out before they do it. Push. Push. Man, come on, push. Killing me here. What are y'all doing? Appreciate it, Corey. Yeah, I almost closed out of this a minute ago because I'm about over it. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna close it now because I am over it. Oh, what in the world? Waiting for them to push. The fight's for real. Just wait for them to come back to a different level. Like this 30 down here we was talking about earlier. I wish they would. Well, I'll try to go short out of this since they don't want to drive it up. And maybe if I go short it, it'll drive it up for everybody else. Come on, push. See if we can get a better push to the downside here. Come on, show us what you got there. Of course, they'll probably drive it back up. It's a nasty looking chart after that leg and this drop here and this chop. This is just, what are they going to do this for the next hour or better? Don't forget that for some reason we lose the stream, there's a reboot link at the beginning of the chat. That's where we'll be. So all you have to do is scroll up to the beginning of the chat, and you'll be able to find the link right there. Don't forget to smash that like button on the stream. Help push it out there further. That's a crazy green candle. Why didn't they want to shoot that down here and pick my orders up? Harris said market playing game. Yeah, seems like they're always playing games. Always up to some shenanigans. I was gonna get some more downside move, and then they threw in that crazy looking candle, and now they act like they want to turn it back up. They definitely still have room to the downside, so. Ford posted in a P&L today. Another good lick. Almost 3K it looks like I seen. Yeah, almost 3K. K-Cat again. And the P&L in Discord. Almost another 1,500 and another one. Y'all are killing it. Like it. Let's see, Jake got something in the set up some screenshots. Nice job, Jake. I'm going to be patient, try to sit on my hands and stay away from this chop zone. Preferably like to see them drop down to this 30-minute 50 EMA on that pre-market low there. If they don't, that's fine as well. Green on the day so far across everything, and I'm fine with the base hits that I got. I can be done trading, so I don't need to force anything. I'm gonna walk away from the computer for just a second. Watch them snag them orders while I'm walking. My goodness, they almost picked them orders up, didn't they? Oh, they just did. Have a great rest of your day, Kim. We'll see you on the next one. All right, I better get ready to scale out of this thing. Push. Trying to give it a minute to breathe here. Ooh. It was like they was trying to tempt me to buy some more there. I don't need to have that many. Maybe I sell some around there till I can get a definitive read on what they're going to try to do here. That way, if I need to average in some more, I don't have so many. Then it's hard to get my average down. Hopefully they'll come up there and pick some of them up. Otherwise, I'm going to have to eat it. Come on, give me a little push. Pushy push there. Come on, tag them. Yeah, what I'm talking about. Push. Push. Beautiful. Push. You can do it. Gore's in with 2 micros. Nice, Gore. Come on, y'all can push this better than that. Maybe not. Come on, let's go. Push. Well, y'all can do better than that. Hmm. Oil's tracking upward, like almost 88.50 a barrel, which is up. Need to keep an eye on that. Excuse me, I'm sorry about that. Harris said he said that. I'm telling you, Harris, you throw them on there and walk away from the computer. Tends to be when things happen. You know what I mean? Man, I only got 5 left. They always do me dirty. I get in heavy with something, then they don't ever want to take off. If I get in with just a couple, it'll want to it'll want to run. You know. I'm just trying to see what's below in case I need to try to manage this trade or cut it if it goes down against me too much. That way I can survive to trade another day. You know, be patient here and see if they build this out right here in this area. You see it wick down there and push back up off that previous day close. So now we're going to wait and see what they build here. Nice. I like that. Keep pushing. I agree with that, especially out of that area. Excuse me. But you know how it goes. We may feel like they owe us a push, but gotta remember that we might say that here or there, but there's only certain things that we can control, and we can't control the market conditions. But what can we control? Our discipline, our patience, our risk, our rules, our psychology, and our consistency. But we can't control market conditions. But as a collective, as the FTE community, we learn how to snag our green from the market and survive another day. Patience pays, I guess, as long as I would like get out of the trade and the green it pays, because I was patient enough to let this play out. So I should think about maybe putting some orders in somewhere, huh? I really don't even want to put an order on the screen. I just want to let it play out and see what happens. Now this is the tricky part. See, I said that, and now it wants to come back to my break-even mark, and I'm going to be in the red if it does. Or comes and, goes against me. But that's when I'm not going to let emotions creep in and do anything crazy. I have no problem cutting my trade manually all the time. If you ever pay attention, a lot of times on my screen, you'll see my arrows sitting on the close button, because I'm almost always ready to close out of a position, because you just never know what's going to happen. But I'm going to try to stay in this trade and be patient and manage it. If it comes against me a little bit, I'm fine with that. We're going to be into a situation where everything's oversold on the lower time frames. The one thing that I don't like, I got the overnight low down here, which is about 30 points away, or a little better. I could manage this drop, but I can't manage a drop to this. That's at 718. I mean, I guess I could, but I'd be really in the red, and I don't really know if I want to do that. But the key for me is by using structure when it goes against me. If I don't want to cut my trade, and because I think I can manage it, I need to find the key levels in the structure that I can average into my position. You can't just get in the red and start clicking the button. You have to wait until it reaches a particular level that you think is worth adding more contracts, which would be somewhere you think you might going to get a bounce. Or say this keeps coming down and I see it slowing down here in this area around the overnight low, and I'm in red and I still got 5. Maybe I buy 20 down here because I see it slowing down. Maybe wait for the first green candle. Hit that button a few times. Get you however many you want to average in with. Start scaling out of the pop in that first green candle. Within the first 5 points, it's going to drop your price all the way down there. So that's how I tend to manage my trades when I'm trading all the time. Sometimes I end up heavy in some trades, and in some trades I just cut loose. You can't do that with every trade. But that's why I teach reading structure, and I'm always pushing structure all the time. I know I probably sound like a broken record, but I'm going to keep sounding like a broken record, because at the end of the day, it's always about structure. Price moves first, indicators react. Now, indicators, nothing on your chart's going to move before price. So it's all about the structure. Ouch, I'm not even looking at the chart. Okay, I like it. Come on down here. I don't think I won't buy some down there. Oh, no, I need my order quantity was messed up. Oh well. Didn't get me down there quite where I wanted to be. But we'll see. We will see. Come on, push. Push, 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 push. Push, push, push. That's the wrong way. I can't make no money like that. I sure can't. How am I supposed to make any money like that? Come on, push. Push, 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 push. No. Push. Come on. All right. I'll see how it is. Come on, bounce off that. Bounce. I don't have nothing. You're gonna get me. They need to push hard or these evals are cooked. Cooked. Cooked them. Cooked them. Now they'll probably turn around and bounce. That's all right. Let me get in some more real quick. I wonder if something happened in the news probably. I was just saying that gold was going up. Y'all remember me saying that? I mean, not gold, but oil. I ain't scared of it though. I'm gonna buy in down here still. Where are we going? Just because they did that, I'm gonna I'm gonna pass some other evals since they won't blow some. Maybe not, but boy, was that a drop. Said it missed Jake my buy by 5 points. Don't nothing look too good to the downside, that's for sure. Probably got a bad tweet or something. Something's not looking good. Come on, let's go. Find them legs. Find them legs. I hope nobody got caught up in that mess there like I just did and lost some evals. Tell you what, lost 60 bucks. Lost 60 bucks because I blew 3 evals. And that's okay. I'm a little heavy in these, but that's okay as well. I'm gonna be full porting these. 662 was the level that I was looking at in the structure. It looks like it went down there and wicked it, so they have to protect that low right there, or it's going lower. And I think that's what it went down and touched almost. Yeah, 662. So either they need to turn and burn right here, or we got more downside coming. They need to turn and burn. Turn and burn, and I can maybe pass some of these others. Come on, let's go push. There we go. Push. I'm gonna keep pushing. I'm gonna pass these evals by $10,000. Patience pays. Come on, let's go. Well, the evals are not quite passed because I was in the red, so still gotta go some more. We got plenty of room to expand at the upside now after that big old drop. Did anybody try to test their luck down here in this low? I'll move some of these up on there and make sure I pass these. Oh yeah, definitely. They keep pushing like that. Come on, let's go. Push. Push, 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 push. Nice. Jake said he got 4. You got 4. What did you take, Jake? Did you get 4 minis down there? If so, you done pass them evals, probably. Oh, nice. So I lost $60 on that drop since I'm using trading some evals, and I am gonna pass these. I'm copying 5 evals, but 3 of them are passed. So I don't think that's bad on the flip side. Yeah, I took a bad hit on them evals, but it's about not getting emotional or revenge trading. I mean, the bottom had to be getting put in there. You could read it. And then I only held an average so heavy down there. Look, it got down to 662.50. And when I made my screen smaller, look back here, right here on this level. It's at 660. And I figured, well, they're going to try to protect that low. And they got within 2 points of it. So, not that they had to protect that low, but the fact that we was so oversold and coming into a low like that in the structure, there was a good probability of it. It's a good idea. Nice trade, Jake. Beautiful. Come on, let's go. To the moon. We sure got some room to expand still in the 2 and 5 minute, that's for sure. 1 minute might need to cool down a little bit. So I'm going to leave them 5 there and let them sell if they come back, but I'm going to hold the last 5 and see. I could close it out. These others are past. 3 are past and 2 are like getting close to 1,000. They were already down. Some evals that I had down. Anybody else get in down there other than me and Jake? Yeah, thanks, Remont. I don't too often pull port my evals, but when we was down there and it was either going to get me or I needed to be able to average in where it was going to turn around. It looked like it would turn around and bounce. What was the worst case scenario? Would have been out of another 60. Well, maybe a little more than that. Since I tagged 2 others in this, I got 5 tagged in it. Makes me want to take my stops off the screen because they're doing some consolidation, trying to figure out what their next move is here. Obviously, they don't want to take it down too hard or they would have already rejected decently here. Maybe they get up here and sweep the 50. Oh, I better put that down there on that previous day close or whatever. Get rid of 5 of them. I don't need to have 10 right now. It was a nice, somewhat of a V shape, almost. Straight back to the 1 minute 50. They got a lot of work ahead of them if they want to keep pushing this higher, though. You know, they're going to have to tap into the bottom of the 30 minute, the bottom of the 50, the bottom of the 15, I mean the 5 minute and the bottom of the 15 minute. All them time frames, all of them are crisscrossed. You see, the 15's above the 5, and then that's just a mess. All right, I'm going to close. No. I'll hold on for a minute. Took 5. See if they just pull this back on the 1 minute and then expand this some more. Yeah. Remod, thanks for that. Don't forget to smash that like button. Push it out there on YouTube further. Jeff was on a work call, unfortunately. You know what? I think not too sure I even want to hang out in this trade. Should I try to squeeze it and see exactly how much I can get out of that drive with these last 5? Come on, let's go. Don't you let us down now. We way over on the evals. Like the ones that are passed are around 4,600 right now. Where price is at? Seems like the struggle's real up here. I'm gonna go on and close out because I'm not gonna play games with it. And I can rotate into something else. What a beautiful trade. It would do that, wouldn't it? As soon as I'm like, I don't want to play with it, and so I just close out of the trade and it does that. Typical. Ooh. Yeah, that's how it goes, Jake. That's how it goes. You know it's how it is. Forbid retail gets to make any decent money, right? I'd possibly be thinking about maybe trying to take a short play if it, bumps up against this 30, gets back up into this box a little bit, and the momentum indicators agree that it is exhausted or something. But that could have been our hard leg down, and this is what we get back, and they sweep the 1 minute here and keep taking it down. We don't know. We just have to wait and see how it forms up here. Mhm. How's everybody doing today? Is everybody green on the day so far? Now the ATR is around 12 or 14. Is it gonna? It's 11, coming up on 11:30 market time. Uh, that's interesting for sure. Well, oil's back to 89 something. It just keeps going up, it looks like. So I don't know what's going. As long as I see oil prices going up, I'll be expecting NQ to keep trying to go down, even if we get some pops. Might turn into a short to pop day instead of buy the dip day. Hard to tell, really. See if this golden pivot here holds with that 1 hour 50 EMA. It's not good if it don't. The 1 minute looks like it wants to get a bounce, but the 2 and the 5 are curled to the downside. So they'd have to bounce pretty hard out of this area right here in order to curl them back to the upside on the 2 and 5. If you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to smash that like button. Help push it out there further. Helps the community grow. They're gonna have to bounce it out of this area hard. They want to clean it up. Let's go. Not looking real good. Maybe it just needs some time to breathe. ATR is around 19 or 20. You know, I'm not really looking to get in no trade here, but there is a possibility of a long trade out of where it's at. If they can hold it and build some little structure right here. Jake said he's thinking of switching to mini since he's got $800 cushion. Well, be careful with that. It's not really how that cushion works at the moment, because you got that end of day trail. You still only have whatever the max drawdown is, regardless of what you put in there today. Like to say, if you take account and go and you pass and go funded, whatever the drawdown is, say it was 2,000 or something on the account. Once you hit what is it, 52.1, your drawdown would stop at 50,100. And then if you put cushion in from there, then yeah, say you put $8,000 in, you wouldn't kill the account unless you got back down to 50,100. But while you're definitely in the eval, no matter what you end the day today, your drawdown is going to be the same tomorrow when you get up. They did a nice little job here, holding this and acting like they want to bounce it up out of here. Nice job. Question is, can they do it? Get back up here and take this out. I thought about starting a long position down there out of that golden pivot area. Decided I would hold off for now. You know, the ATR has been a little better even up to this point than what it has been in a while. Usually that ATR drops off. It seems like we get 30 45 minutes into a session, it wants to die off. It's been a little higher so far today. Oh, come on, what are we going to do here? We're going to keep going down. See, they retested the 50 on the 1 minute there with that wick almost. We have, let's see here. Some imbalance up in that area on the 5 minute chart overhead. And then, of course, down here on the 1 minute, we got some here. We have some 5 minute and 15 minute combined up top. And we got 5 minute, 15 minute, and 30 minute all up in this same little area up here. So something to pay attention to if we get a drive back up. Ain't really looking like that's what's going to happen, but sooner or later today, it could be. It just could be. Everything's still got room to the downside on the momentum side, if that's what they want. As you can see right now, all these 5, 15, and 30 minute imbalances up here all have their 50 EMAs somewhere close to that. So you'd have to think, even if they had the legs to drive this into this area, you're probably going to find some heavy rejection somewhere up there. And point in case, it would more than likely be somewhere from let's say about 810 to 820 up here would probably be, because you'd be getting into all three of them crossing over together. So Don't have to be today while we're trading, but something to pay attention to later in the day, and possibly even in overnight session when it opens back up. If it's down the rest of the day and hadn't got back up here, to be thinking about 810 to 820. Is that what I said? Yeah, 810 to 820 area. It don't necessarily got to be today. Just like we didn't fill that gap from Sunday night until when the market opened overnight last night. It finally did it. We got close a couple times, but never actually did it to the point. And finally it did. So just keep it in the back of the mind that the levels are there. And if the momentum is exhausted when it gets there, then that's already a lot of confluence up there with all the imbalance there together on 3 time frames, plus 3 different 50 EMAs are up there. And if you're extended on the momentum indicators as well when you get there, yeah, that would be a time when you'd have an A+ set up for rejection and would probably go in a little heavier than usual, you know, depending on, if you're a eval or funded or whatever your risk control is. If it gets up there while we're on stream, I'm going to go in at heavy probably. Well, I say heavy, heavier than normal. That is if it looks right. If all the momentum was lining up, I might take 10 or 15 or micros up there. Maybe. We'll see. Things aren't really looking real good on the bull side to even get there right now, so that trade plan might sit up there alone by itself for quite some time. Yeah. Uh, every 5 points is $100 on a mini. They make a lot fast, but they can also lose it just as fast. And the risk management is easier to manage around micros than minis, but that's why I was saying, with minis, it's better to have some bigger accounts where you have a little more drawdown. As long as you keep good risk with minis, it's still better to have more drawdown. Because on a smaller account, you can use minis, but you have to be a lot more precise on your entries, I think. You don't have as much wiggle room to do anything. And I'm not really trying to, you put a 25-point stop on a mini, that's $500. So oh, house finally got it going. What's your EMA set for the 1 minute? On the 1 minute, I have got the 921 and 50 on mine right now. It's early here. I'm already hungry. I'm ready to eat. Remember on days when we get into the in the chop or something, and maybe you hadn't maybe have some kind of goals or targets you like to do or something you try to get to every day. Just remember, today might not pay, but tomorrow will if you protect today. That should keep you from overtrading. Right now, while things are kind of slow, you can be kind of reading structure on your chart, putting in the reps, practicing, because it's structure first always, and then everything else is secondary to that. Hope everybody's sticking to the rules, to their trade plans. Because if your rules only work if you do, so you have to be in control. A lot of people focus too much on the P&L. You know, need to focus a lot less on the P&L and focus on the control. Being in control is the goal. If you're in control, profits will follow. You tend to get into a bad trade. You let the you get in the red. Somehow that gets into your emotions if you don't know how to manage your emotions, and then that's where bad decisions start coming into play. You got to be willing to know in whatever you're trading and what your plan is, whether how far you're willing to go. If you use some kind of system like a 2-to-1, a 1-to-1, 2-to-1, 3-to-1, R&R or something, everybody has a little bit different idea how they like to manage their risk management. You know, uh, you hear people talk about how all the time people go on tilt, they get red, they take a bad trade, they get on tilt, they keep trading, they blow. Well, I blew 3 evals in front of everybody, and I didn't go on tilt. I got in some more, caught the leg up, because you got to stay in control, and you got to be a little more precise on your decision making and where your levels are at. That's for sure. That even goes to say with if you're going to trade minis, or if you're going to trade with micros but trade with bigger size, you have to be precise on your decisions, where you're going to do things. And then if you're in minis, that goes for minis period, even if it's just with one, because you can take a bigger hit so fast with minis, and you can make green a whole lot faster with minis. But that is bigger size. One mini is 10 micros, and then so you got to think, if I trade 2 minis or 3 minis, we're talking 20, 30 micros. You gotta be more precise with bigger size. You know, a lot more patience to make sure. And then if it don't tap your level, you don't take the trade. You know, you don't chase it out of an area because it left you sitting at the train station. You just sit at the train station with JOMO. I'm over here rambling on. I probably could have gotten a trade over here. That's okay. I'll enjoy having my JOMO. I'm gonna enjoy taking this short play if they get this up here where I was talking about earlier. even possibly the bottom side of these, because that 15 and 30 minute are got imbalance, like crossing over right here around 788, 780. So depending on what the momentum looked like right there, could tell a story. The story it's going to tell me is I'm going to front load there, because I think initial reaction there will be some kind of drop, maybe not significant, but the 1 minute will definitely be extended on momentum. The 2 minute will be. The 5 minute will probably not be. It's got too much room to go to the upside. But I'll be willing to throw some risk on the table right there. Seems like our little imbalance zone down here off of the 5 minute, I think is one, or no, this is off the 1 minute. Seems to be doing its job for now. Yeah, put in one of them crazy green candles right there. Pick it on up. I get left sitting at the train station all the time by myself. A wick or a candle, shoot out a wick, and it'll look like it pick up my order, and it didn't fill. And then it turns and goes the other way, 20, 30, 40, 50, 100 points. And I'm just still sitting there watching the chart move thinking, well, it didn't pick up my order, and that was my trade plan, so I'm not going to chase it. Once your trade plan don't work, if you're looking for a trade plan out of expansion to the upside or downside, if you get left at the train station, the only trade left on the table at that point in time, so you can't chase, you have to look at structure first, and see, do I have some type of break structure coming into play, that I might be able to tap into. That way I can get in on the leg or the drive. You don't just automatically hit the button, you know? I mean, how many times have you just automatically hit the button, and right after you hit the button, you're telling yourself, why did I just do that? Because it automatically goes the opposite direction. And then you're down pretty good, and you're like, why am I down? Why did it do that? Well, probably didn't wait for the retest. Probably bought on the break, instead of waiting for the retest. And there's just so many things to learn and to pay attention to, especially when a chart's moving pretty good. If the ATR is up and it's moving fast, you really have to be quick with your decision making, and how well you feel like a level is going to hold, reject. A lot of times, a lot of people miss a trade because they was too hesitant to pull the trigger. Now, that could have been because maybe they done had one or two bad trades. They're in the red, so they come up on a very good level. They got a very good trade plan going together, but because the first two times they traded a plan, it went against them. So then on the third, they don't even pull the trigger until it's 20 points too late, and then they end up taking a loss on that trade because they chased it out and just hit the button instead of waiting or pulling the trigger when they should have. I should know all too well. I've been through all these scenarios and situations personally myself. It's things you got to learn to get under control and stay disciplined. Like I always say, we don't chase price. We let price come to us. And then, waiting, you have to wake up every day and realize that waiting is part of the strategy. If you get a whole bunch of excitement and feelings all up in yourself every day when the market opens up, then you might need to think you might be more of a gambler than a trader. That you shouldn't have them kind of feelings trading. And we're not gamblers. Gambling ain't going to get you anywhere with trading. Nobody's asked me any questions, so then I get on these spills where I just start ranting. I'm sorry. Oh, what a day. Yep. The ATR is down to about 12 or so. Looking like a good time to make a bucket of popcorn and watch the show. Sitting on the sidelines. I will welcome Daniel. Daniel's new here. How do I get my levels? Well, you probably ain't gonna believe this. I used the magic 8 ball. No, I'm just kidding. I don't use a magic 8 ball. So all my levels are built off several different things. I got my precision entry zones, imbalance zones, pivot reactions. Uh, almost every indicator on my chart is something I built. I can't really deep dive too much into exactly everything I do. Otherwise, that would go against the elite members that are in chat that have the precision trading course. Everything is in there. There's a course you can go through. Trading with structure, precision, and confidence. I can't really. I'm sorry, I can't dive deep into that. Wouldn't be fair to people that have been through the course. But I am glad to have you here. We love growing the FTE community. As long as it don't contradict anything that I do in the course, I'll be happy to try to answer anything I can on here. Just by showing up every day, I'm pretty sure maybe you might learn something. I don't know. You'd have to ask everybody else. I'm just one guy. I'm one trader that trying to help people, help educate. We are everything I teach is built around structure, market structure, and trading. This is we're not a signal room or nothing like that, and we're patient and disciplined. No guru stuff around here. How long you been trading, Daniel? Trading's hard. One of the hardest things you ever do. Nice. Got a year and a half under the belt already. Good job. Still Everything's always a learning process. I'll tell you that. I learn something new every day, it seems like. Still down here. It's about to be 12 o'clock market time. And we still in this chop area. I think I'm still going to be looking for rejection up here. They get up here into this imbalance in this prior 4 hour zone with all the stack of them EMAs, them 50s off them other time frames in here. You have to think almost initial reaction they're going to get some kind of push to the downside. Congratulations on them payouts, Daniel. Uh, there's a lot of people that trade for a long time, and it takes them forever to get to a payout, even if they get there. Uh, I would say not to feel like it's luck or gambling necessarily. Uh, I don't know how you got there or what kind of strategy you use, but hopefully it wasn't that. I mean, maybe it's just some kind of refinement in the process or your own trade rules that could change something as far as more payouts or whatever. But we do that's structure. We try to keep it simple. I try to keep it simple here. Not a bunch of jargon about a whole bunch of this, and that. But I mean, there's a lot going on, and I try to keep everything simplified to the best of my ability, and you'll get some more payouts. I don't think it was just luck or something like that. I know some people might get lucky and whatever you hear about it, but that's a pivotal thing with your trading that you even got there. So congratulations on that, and build off of that. If you need to, journal your trades every day. Here we're not really here trying to get no home runs, Daniel. Home runs. We're here to knock base hits as often as we can. Let your base hits stack up, and let the home run be taking a payout. When I take a payout from a prop firm, that is considered a home run to me. I got to that home run because I hit them base hits. It takes base hits to get around the field to the home plate. So, base hits, base hits, base hits. Oh, here we go. What are they going to do? Oh, really? Why couldn't you snag my orders before you did that? Man, that's okay. I don't need to be in a trade, but I would short that area up there. Oh, wouldn't that have been beautiful short had they wicked up there and picked my orders up first? Like always. Leaving me at the train station, like always. But we're going to have Jomo back. Here, Daniel, we have JOMO. We don't have FOMO in this room. We're not chasing nothing around. We want price to come to us. And JOMO is joy of missing out. So they wicked up there. They missed my orders. I got JOMO. That's fine. Whatever they want to do. I don't have to be in that trade. And I sure ain't going to chase that to the downside after they did that. So maybe if they want to come back and fill me my orders in here in a few minutes, maybe. Really depends on what the momentum indicators look like, but regardless if they want to drive the market to the upside at this point in time, say that they want to go bullish here, there's still got to be some kind of rejection out of that area up there. The only thing I know of that could push it through that, like it wasn't even on the chart, was like a tweet or something like that, and then it blows right through everything on the chart, and then everything becomes irrelevant, and it becomes hard to trade that day because anytime you get a big candle that invalidates everything on your chart zone wise, it's hard to trust anything else because you don't know what else is going to happen that day, especially when you have a lot of confluence stacked up in a particular area and there's a tweet comes out and it just blows through somewhere, that's got a lot of confluence. It happens. It's don't happen every day, but it's the possibility. Being aware of everything that can happen to the upside, to the downside, all around side. Let's go. Don't forget to smash that like button on the stream if you're liking the stream. Help push it out there on YouTube further, where we can grow the community. If there is anybody new in the stream today, and if you end up being here often, I put a link at the beginning of the chat every morning for a reboot in case we lose the stream in the middle of the stream. You can just go to that link at the top of the chat and it'll take you to the new live session. That way you don't have to search for it when it happens. Ooh-wee. Come on, let's see what they're going to do. Drive back up there and tag them orders. All this nasty chop they got going on. Almost killed him. Had to go outside and see what my Great Danes were doing. It's kind of like having kids. You know, when you have kids and there ain't any noise, you got to go see what's going on. Somebody's up to no good. Well, I didn't hear them dogs outside, so figured they was up to no good, but they're just sunbathing, it looks like. They just don't want to come up here and get my orders, do they? Let's go, let's go. It's held above the this level down here pretty well in this 1 hour 50 EMA golden pivot area, so had to watch if it were to break down under that, maybe there'd be some more downside in the play. Remember, you don't need every move, you just need your move. Don't need to catch every move, just your move. So plan your trade and trade your plan. Everybody sitting on the sidelines, or is anybody trading in this chop? Got any scalpers in the house in here trying anything scalping? Nope. Jake's over scalping on the minis. Get it, Jake. Now let's try their first trade on sim. That's the best thing to do. Get them reps in, practicing on paper before risking capital. They are just chopping this around slowly. Regardless of what they try to do here, and like I said earlier, unless it's some type of news, I will expect them to drive. If they do have the legs to drive into this zone, I am going to be short that zone first reaction, because I believe it's going to reject there. Maybe even if it's just temporary rejection, but the only thing that I could imagine that would push that through that area like it wasn't there would be something crazy in the news going on. All right. Rip. Back. Come here. Come on, let's go. Expand one way or another. They got to expand one way or another to give us entry, whether it be a long entry or a short entry. Killing us again with this sideway action. Oil just went up over $90 a barrel. Barely over 90. Come on, let's go. Pop out one way or another. Don't really matter to me which way. Not really showing us anything very definitive, so no trade is a plan. That's a position. I'm going to be willing, I think, to put up a little bit of risk on maybe a quick candle to the downside. Excuse me, and pick this order up here maybe, and then try to protect this low right back here, because we're still on the momentum side on it. We're cooked on the oversold. I mean, the 5 minute has room to move way on down here, but I think we could possibly see something if they want to do a quick candle, but they may keep it above this golden pivot here in that 1 hour 50 EMA. It's been pretty solid so far during this chop, so I don't want to end up there though for long, because no sooner than I did that, they'd probably spike it down here and test its low, is the way I look at that. I don't really need to be in a trade at all, but I think I would like the long out of this right here. It's about almost 12:30 market time. Got a couple minutes. I was thinking maybe 12:30, spike down real fast. Won't they just do a little wick out there? Possibly grab it, push back up. Maybe we get a drive up into this other level overhead. Got about 100-point spread or so from down here inside this zone up here to where these orders are. So I think it's worth the risk for me anyway. It won't be though, so I put that in there. I'm gonna go ahead and throw a stop on the screen just in case they tried something crazy just below this imbalance area here, and that puts me about 10 points away. So say they pick it up and decide they want to keep driving further, I'd rather stop out this trade than to try to manage it on down here, because I could stay in it if they went against me and try to pay attention to this low down here. You know, you would almost think that if they were to break down to the downside here somewhere, that you're going to be thinking something along these lines probably. If it did get through that one, you would think if they wanted to save it, they're going to bounce out of this zone down here. Don't mean it will, but structurally that's what I would be looking at. And I also don't want to be long in this trade from down here unless it takes my order where it's at. If it don't take my order and it drives all the way up, I'm fine with that too. Now, if we can build some legs down here, see they got a nice little green candle going here. If they get back above this 50 on the 1 hour, like that, they can close strong out of here. I might go long on a break structure possibly, depending on what it looks like. What I'm not going to do is just click and get in without a plan put together. This here could be shaping up into something that looks really good here for the long. Problem is we've been in all this chop. It could just come back up here to this overnight low, put in a lower high, you know, and that's all you get. So you take what the market will give you. You don't be greedy and keep trying to push. If you let greed roll in as one of the emotions you have, then eventually you're going to end up red. No reason to be greedy. Market will humble you faster than anything else. One bad trade, wipe out 10 great trades if you're not careful. Looks like I might get left at the train station once again, which is fine. Just because the market's moving don't mean we have to be in it. Stay disciplined to your plan and let the price come to you. If it wants to come back down and fill my order, great. If it don't, you have to be okay with letting that trade plan go. No reason to force it. You see in this mess where they drug price down here, the 5-minute and the 30-minute 50 EMAs have worked their way out of this imbalance area up here. Now the 15's about in the middle here, around 800. So there's a possibility that if they do drive it up here, it don't even get to the imbalance, and you get the rejection right here when they pile up on these 50 EMAs, unless they wick it out hard. If they were to drive it up here and wick out, it could still get into some of that maybe. ATR is still pretty low, 7-8 area. Look at that, I walk away and now what are they doing? Run up there and get them. If you're liking the stream, don't forget to smash that like button on it. Help push it out there further on YouTube. Ooh, missing the action. So when I made that little drive up right there, I took my order out that was down here and my stop, because if I was wondering if price does do this and rejects, I don't like that as much as I did that it got here and bounced. I'm not too certain now that they'll protect this low right here. They might try to drive us lower, which is why we have our zone below here, because what if they do? We might need to be looking into this area right here while they try to protect the low to the left there. Like they're still going to try to protect this area down here as of now. We're just still consolidated into this chop area. You know, it's a little after 12:30 market time, about 12:40. We still need to see some expansion, one side or the other. And remember, the areas overhead, like up here where my orders are, they don't have to get there today during today's session. Say market opens up overnight. Let's say we ended the day down here somewhere, or maybe a little lower. What if the market opens up overnight and they gap it up and hit this area and reject? So I will leave these areas on my screen until I see them have a reason to invalidate them. So but to be honest, in all reality, I think that now, you know, say something like this here, I'll move my orders down some, because I'd have to see them get through these 50 EMAs now. They're going to be working their way down. As long as price is going down, they're going to be down here. So it could be tomorrow or the next day or anything else, depending on what they do for the rest of the day, whether or not we return to these imbalance crossovers up here. Definitely not looking good on the bull side right now. I will risk a little down here inside this zone for a quick reaction spike down there for a push up. Might not get that either. You know, maybe they want to keep protecting this zone here. Come on, give it to me. Hard down moving, suck it right back up. You can do it. Come on, you can do it. Hard spike down, push up. You better come back down there. They're gonna try to leave me at the train station down here. Excuse me. They must not know they forgot to pick a order up down there. Wow, I'll see how it is. Maybe they don't take off just yet and do a little consolidating down here, possibly. Maybe they can wick down there and get me. It's kind of the line in the sand, you know, if they break down below that low, below this box, and ain't no telling where it's going. Don't you love it when you just get left like that somewhere? That's fine. Anybody happen to get in long down there and catch any of that little bounce there? Swain said no. No, what's going on, Swain? Didn't know you was on today. Jake said he got in. I'm gonna wait and see what they do here. I might still try to get in a trade, but I need to wait until it builds something else here. You know, we get a good close, a good candle to close back above the hour 50 EMA or the 1 minute. They're right here close together, within about 5 or 6 points. If we get a decent green candle, close up in there and cover the close above the 50-yard line on the 1 minute momentum indicator, then I might take a long there. And until that happens, I'm gonna have to sit on the sidelines and have Jomo. That was a pretty sick move there. Had my order sit in that box. I got what, within probably, I think it was at 66 or something. They got within 3 or 4 points, something like that. And just like that, you miss a decent little base hit, you know. 671, we're up here where? So yeah, 40 something point move in that little leg there. So would have been a nice base hit. They protected this low back here so far. So, you know, they can push this candle green. I'll probably buy on the close of that candle. If they need to push it green and it not be a little crazy doji looking candle either. I mean, they need to extend it up here 720s or so. They can do that. Not ATR still around 8 or 9, so looking for a decent candle close above this. I don't like how it's getting us extended on the 1 minute though. It's hard to buy when it gets extended that way. You almost want it to be close to the 50-yard line when it crosses. If they push a decent candle here, it's going to extend this momentum way up. Although the 2 and 5 minute have room to expand to the upside, plenty of room. Is that what they want to do though? Only time will tell. We will know soon. Come on, let's get it. Maybe they want to cool the 1 minute off a little bit. I mean, they could pull this back here. Protect this one though, you know. Get rid of this box. Hmm. Excuse me. Come on, come back and grab us before you take off. You know you need to pull back a little more for the 1 minute. Appreciate that, Remon. Yep, yep. Come on, you know you can pull back into the zone and pick me up. Feel like they did last time. They'll leave me at train station again. They'll come down, tap the middle of the box or the top of the box, and go the other way. I didn't really mean to do it that way. I prefer you come get me. Sometimes I like going on a train ride. They leave me at the train station again. I'm gonna be done for a day. No. Oh man. Everything kind of looking like they want to take it to the downside again, even on the 2 and the 5. I'm not doing this trade because they might be coming to take out this low right now. Well, what do you guys think about this? Think they're going to try to take out the low of the day? They might take it there and turn it. And then that would have played out had I wanted to risk it there, but I wasn't willing to risk it the way it looked. So I'm fine with that as well. Still downside to go on the momentum. Trying to find that key level to the downside if they want to drop it. That kind of lines in with the momentum indicators being oversold. So in this event, this one's really probably like this right here, really. Someone could say something like that, and then maybe something like this. I'd be willing to put up some risk here. They need to get there. You know, they need to come on now. Death candle me. Pick them up and push. Don't do this whole 9 ATR slow grind. Drop and up and drop and up and get right above this box. You know, say here and then pop up a little bit. That's going to invalidate this trade. We need them to get there fast and in a hurry. Preferably one death candle, one red one right here. Bam, pick them up. Or close this candle out right up here somewhere. Open the second one and straight push through and suck right back up. Just don't seem like that's what they want to do. We'll see. See what I'm talking about? Here, pop. Now if they drop this some more, they're going to slow grind this. It's going to invalidate this area. I don't really know why they would bounce there. That's not much there. Reason for them to bounce. I mean, they're still protecting this low, but there's not enough there. They need to go on a sweep all the way down in this area. Well, let's go. Give us a quick drop. Don't look like they're going to. Well, they might, but it ain't definitely not going to be a quick drop. One of them miserable slow grind drops. So we got a lot of lower highs and lower lows being put in here through here. I think they get a good sweep of this though down into this area. They'd find more legs for a better relief bounce than these. Or not. That could blow right through it. Velocity said got left at the train station as well. I hear you. They're good about leaving me there the whole time. Whether it be by 1 tick or 2 ticks or 3 points or 5 points, it's just always something. I'm going to try to patiently wait this out and see if they're going to try to push this on down under this 50 EMA on the 1 minute. See if they push it down in that zone we have there. To the downside, our next 4-hour zone to the downside is like 578 to 568 to the downside. So it's ways down there. Yeah, if they push this on down to this zone, if this zone right here don't hold, you might as well think they're going to probably 600. Going down to 600 and possibly to 560 to 570, somewhere in that area. Come on. Where's that death candle? Now y'all push it back up. Come on, push it up. Come on, let's go. Push. Ah. Oh, oh well. It reacted to it. Got a decent little bounce there. And it could still go up, but if they bust through it, 600 is inbound. Previous day low is down here inside this box at 569. So very possible if they can get down here, they don't save it out of that zone, and they get down here, that they're going to push this through that S1 pivot down in this area, at least for a sweep. Don't know how I do it. Is that what you're trying to say, Remo? Just reps on the charts, really. Learning structure. You know, I knew should be some kind of reaction there, especially if it got there fast like it did. But will they keep pushing? I don't know. I mean, they very well could. Excuse me. Beautiful, beautiful push out of there. They got plenty of room to expand to the upside. But just because it's there don't mean they're going to take it, you know? Almost have to be careful that they're not going to sling in some more downside. Oil is almost $91 a barrel, so you know when it's going up, NQ usually tries to go down right now. So you could be thinking that if they do push down here, the S1 pivots at 597 and the previous day open was at 603 and psychological number of 600 whole number is right in the middle. So you could think a fast reaction into this area. You might get some sort of first reaction play, possibly, you know, right in here. Very possible. But then I'd really be paying attention to the 4-hour zone below with the previous day low. Excuse me, guys. Man, if they could somehow bleed this down real fast and take out that previous day low, oh, maybe not. That don't mean nothing. They could be faking people out. Big green candle, don't even get above the 50 EMA on the 1 minute and reject and keep coming. So, but if they could break through this previous day low, you could find yourself some good legs down there for a pump to the upside, maybe. Oh yeah, look at that back there. Boom, straight back up. So that's gonna be a high reaction area. They could double bottom it there if they want to, or they'll try to sweep it. You know, could be on down past a little bit, even down into that 4-hour zone, but it could be really fast if they do it. So we'll see if they get it down there. I'd be willing to put some skin in the game at the 600 mark for a quick reaction play. Losing my voice, I think. For a quick reaction play, and then not definitely down there around that previous day low. They're going to be really cooked on the oversold side. They keep pushing down in this 600 zone. We got about like 48 minutes before the 4-hour candle closes that we're working on now, and there's 255 points of range in it almost. And we're at the bottom side, of course, of it. So I'll put a stop in right here in case they blow through that. Because if they try to come down here previous day low, I think I might be trying to get into that, maybe pretty heavy possibly. Anybody else got any levels out there they're looking at to the downside for maybe a long play? Or is everybody just kind of sitting on the sideline? Anybody shorting this on the way down? Come on, come on, come on. What are they doing? Here we go. Here we go. Psychological level 600. Give me the bounce. Give me 100 points. Don't leave me at the train station. Yeah. I think you're right. They might just do that. Hopefully they don't blow through it though, you know what I mean? Oh my gosh, are you serious right now? Excuse me. You really gonna leave me at train station like that? Ain't no freaking way. Either pick me up or pick it up and blow through my stop, but don't leave me sitting down there like that. No, that's fine. I'm good with it. I'll close it out. Whatever. Come on down here below previous day low. Can you believe that? I can. That's how they've been treating me all day today. All day. Leaving us at the train station. I'm gonna start getting some I'm gonna download a train, a steamer uh clip music, and I'm gonna play it every time I get left at the train station. Like I'm gonna play it. Can't believe that. How many times I done left me at a train station on this drop? Like 3 times, 4 times? It's all right. We're gonna catch them on the drop to the previous day low. I'm gonna say previous day low is here. Well, we really need, if they're gonna find some kind of legs, they need to sweep it more so than tap it. So, um, I'm gonna say I would start in down here somewhere. They would do it. Ooh, what's this down there? Prior low. There's a prior low sitting down here, 534. This is when you got to make sure that you stay in control and don't let the market get in your emotions. You know, leave you sitting there high and dry several times. You know, we could be playing it short. Obviously, we could be shorting the pops, but we're looking for something like the counter trend long, conversion long. You know, looking for something like that. Could very well get it. It's coming up on 1:30 market time. Could definitely get it if they could come down here and sweep the previous day low. Don't mean they will get it, but it's a possibility. Well, well, well. We got left at the train station. I'd have got picked up on that. But I said, nope, let me get out of that. I thought they was going to leave me there. Or no, it almost got me. It wouldn't have picked me up. Nice job, Swain. Jake says GX level for today 26.6. Well, I don't necessarily need to take another trade on the day. I was kind of wishing that I would see something down there sweeping the previous day low area, though. That would have been nice. Well, I appreciate that, Remont. I guess they are if you catch it. If you get left at the train station like I do, they ain't printing much of nothing. But no trade is a winning position. So I'm fine if it leaves me there. But I hope you are printing some money off them boxes and having better luck than I am today. And better luck than me every day. You know, that's what I want to see. What I want to hear about. How well things are working for you guys and gals. Do I wish I'd caught this leg up? Oh, of course I do, but I wish they would have picked my order up where it was at and not got within a hairline of my order. So, you can't control what the market does. It's almost like they look at my order and say, nope, that would be too good of an entry for what we're about to do. So we're leaving him at the train station. And once you get comfortable with being left all the time, well, that's fine. There'll be another trade, another day. Not going to sweat it. What I like them to see them do here is reject under the 50 EMA on the 1 minute and come sweep his previous day low, Will it happen? Probably not. It's about 1:30 market time, so I mean, who knows? I mean, they could come down there and sweep it, or they could start trying to drive this up, in the power hour. I mean, there's only 285 points in the 4-hour candle. Plus, we're to the downside of that. Most of that's to the upside, so this candle closing 30 minutes, they might try to tackle the top of it, which is all the way up back up around 885. So who knows what they have in store. I might not be around to see it happen because I'm about done for today for now. I think maybe, I don't know, we'll see. I was hoping to get in one good trade, but it looks like being left behind down here was probably my last opportunity at the moment. Crazy, crazy. Are they going to drive it up from here, or are they going to get rejection? ATR's up around 10 or 11 area. I'm going to say that I think that I'm going to call it a day. I got some things I need to do. And then maybe I come back and power hour, maybe. We'll see. Don't necessarily need to take any more trades today. Hope everyone has a great rest of your day. Stay disciplined. Stay green. Don't overtrade. Let the price come to you. Plan your trade your plan. You know, and there's all protect your capital, because to survive to trade another day. If you don't find the setup today, at least you can show back up tomorrow and find it. Okay? And then we'll be here same place, same time tomorrow. I appreciate everybody's support and smashing that like button, trying to help push it out on YouTube further to grow our community. And just enjoy the rest of your day. I will see everybody back here tomorrow.